disappear. It's magic. The way your little fingertips make my heart do double flips. It's magic. And when you smile at me that way, you can warm the coldest day. It's magic. It's magic, magic. And even when you're gone, I find I hear you laughing in my mind. It's magic. It's magic, magic. And all I have to do is think of you to make the music start to play. Then I dance down the street, and the people I meet stop and say, hey, hey. Magic ways, my friend. You love the girl with magic ways, and it's true. I might as well give in. You cast a spell on all my nights and days with your sweet magic ways. When I go to sleep, it seems sprinkle stardust in my dreams. It's magic. It's magic, magic. And in the morning when I rise, the mockingbirds all harmonize. It's magic. It's magic, magic. And when you want me, you just clap your hands, and I'll be with you right away. Then we'll float on a breeze while the leaves in the trees softly say,
that never was. Sometime in 2015, a Redditor wrote a game called Jovian Sleigh Ride, taking the role of stellar whalers in a barely functional spaceship in hopes of making it both home alive and rich. This Redditor never finished it. Can you do better than a Redditor? All it is, just you create a game using that concept, and with these very basic things. That's all that were put into place. All you needed to do. Google domain. Yet again, yes. Player versus equal PC mechanics. What is this stuff? I deliberately left that a little bit vague. And I left it vague for the very simple reason of I'm curious what people would interpret it as. Generally speaking, top of my head, I thought that was things like meta currencies. Get things that the PC itself, the actual character, either has no knowledge, no idea, no concept of, or maybe dragging it back a little bit further, something a little bit more about the grand scheme rather than individual bits. The player has to deal with it. The PC does not. That's kind of the idea. You only need one of the following: cards, unusual dice, or player not PC mechanics. Like, are you gaslighting us into using the off-center system? No. It's pretty much what I say by unusual dice. This is the clarification for the unusual dice. D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20. If you try to use something a little bit off kilter there, if you try to use fate dice, for example, try to use something completely fucking different like a D14s or something, go for it. I'm all for it. Let's just, all it is, just, I kept it very open, just unusual dice. Not D66, I mean, I guess D66 works if you want. But generally speaking, I wanted to see what people would do with something very simplistic. Very simple, very easy. I do find it funny how few people have actually read Moby Dick. I love Moby Dick. The Pequod is great. I love it. My favorite place. Have no fear. See, this is what I have to do by the end of the month, effectively. I guess I just have to read out all those sections of Moby Dick. I do actually have my my copy of Moby Dick, which I still have all these years. It's, again, one of my favorite books of all time. It's a very good book. And everyone should read it. Herman Melville's a lot smarter than you think he is. And you should read the bits where they're doing the whale stuff. It is very important to the plot. But yeah, no, that was, this was kind of the idea. I wanted to see what people would do for it. Genuinely speaking, when I said like, oh, and the grim realities of whaling must as well. I'm curious what people actually were interpreting that, because everyone kind of started interpreting it slightly different, and that's fine. I want to keep things open. That's the entire point. I want to keep things open, and I want to keep things interpretation-wise. Is there a page limit? Let me answer that real fast. No, but I still have to read it live. Please don't make it 500 pages. No, but I just have to read it live. Please don't make it 500 pages. Yeah, that's my one requirement. Please don't make me want to kill myself reading it. I'll give you grim realizations. It's gonna be great. Grim reality is an awkward thing. It's an awkward thing. Yeah, it's because like one of the things with like whaling in general, what I always found fascinating is what they would have to do is they would process these whales aboard their ship. That would be like a very big thing with it. It was an incredibly deadly and very demanding task of whaling back in the day. Because what you would do is you'd catch a whale, you'd have to rip it open effectively and start processing it. It took a long time. It was dangerous. It was deadly. It was genuinely unpleasant to be around. And a lot of whalers back in the day were clearly harder people. They were kind of the stranger bits. That's why, again, you have, this ivory leg is what propels me, harpoons thrust into the sky, aimed directly for his crooked brow, look him straight in the eye, white whale, holy grail. And that's actually where you get things like Mocha Dick and the kind of the sagas of these various whales throughout history, and why whaling is actually considered to be kind of a no-no thing these days. And it is a very no-no thing. I think only a few Asian countries have, like, legitimately, like, UN rights to do things. Why is a no-no thing? To give you an idea, to actually, like, whale, you have to throw fucking harpoons at whales. Like, it is a fucking nightmarish process. Like, these things are massive. Like, you have to shoot a fucking harpoon at it. It's not like a fish where you can kill it in a half a second. It's not like something like that. No, this is a living, thinking creature that you have to stab repeatedly, hunt mercilessly down, and then kill and process. It's incredibly... It's this incredibly, like, kind of a inhuman process to a degree. And it's very dangerous for people. It's very ecologically damaging because, again, you want to do it better. If you've ever seen, like, those harpoon guns, like, that's what they were made for. They were made for killing fucking whales. And you kill, and it's endangerment and stuff like that. There's a lot of different factors for it because, again, it was one of the few ways to make a shit ton of money, and people did a lot. The Japanese are allowed to do it for cultural reasons. The Inuit are allowed to do it for cultural reasons. I think some Polynesian countries are allowed to. But it's a very, very restricted thing. Like, it's actually like a big process. And the only reason the Japanese were really able to do it were because, if you don't let me do it, I will fucking kill you. Like, we're going to do it anyway. You can't stop us. So give us the legal right to do such. It's like, okay. This is only hunt the manatee. The whales were ignored. Yeah, like, there's a bunch of different things. Like, some Inuits have, like, seal hunting. Like, seal hunting for Inuits are actually very, very common. And they're one of the very few people that are allowed to do such. Because it's such a cultural thing for them. And there's a lot of things that are like, for cultural reasons, you can do that. And it's just kind of the nature of the beast. Kind of just do be that way sometimes. Like, it's, I believe, like, bald eagles in the US, for example, you cannot hunt bald eagles. You can't do anything with bald eagles, even collect their feathers. Only Native American tribes can. Because that was, like, a very specific rule that you can only Native American tribes can. Now you need to make a game about seal clubbing for extra shock. Like, the thing is, I would need to do, like, Inuit gaming at that point. And just be like, yeah, it's just an Inuit game. Like... And it's hard to find stuff about the Inuits, genuinely speaking. It's really hard to find stuff about them. Because, lo and behold, nobody liked them. They have legitimately a history of just getting completely fucked over, mostly by the Canadians. Like, let's not beat around the bush here, the Canadians. Stretch the fisherman, but whaling is a mandatory. There we go. Can we make a TRPG about whaling for our waifus and space age gotcha simulator though? No. Stretching the fisherman, but whaling is a mandatory facet. I guess if people want to, like, stretch the definition of whaling, I guess. And this was going to be in the game. This was my theory. And not even stating this what I wanted to. Oh, even if the price is good, I doubt I can make a good game. I can make a good game. I do plan on doing more jams more consistently. Whaling have to be in space or just hop from planet to planet. I genuinely wanted to try to keep things as close to the original intent as possible. It's restriction breeds creativity. That's the thing. And that's a weird restriction, because it says, like, oh, in space, this should be simple, but then it also kind of brings out some more, like, wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking moment. Like, this is a little bit harder to think about, like, because that's the point. That's the entire point of this, is I want to see how far people will stretch and how far people will debate on it. And I find that fascinating. And just being like, adding in like very simplistic things, and being like, you have to do these things. Suddenly make sure that everybody's like, oh no, oh no. I do find that amusing though. I find that very interesting and very funny, everybody. Because I revel in your misery. I revel in it. It's great. Yeah, but yes, generally speaking, it has to be. It does have to be in space. In space to some variety. You're hunting space whales. Fix the economy challenge. 10,000 for fix the economy. Have no fear, everybody. Also, I'd like to thank Super Manga Nerd. Thank you very much for following. Right there. Let me just readjust my life. Nope, didn't mean to click that. 51,000 rays. Good job. Since I've donated the most. We're at 51,000. Have no fear. I want compensation for the war bonds. It's not a war. It's me trying to fix the economy. That's all it is. Note-flation is called note devaluation. That's the entire thing. But yes, today is very simple. In our magical adventure in THEOMACHY, the goal is domains. This has been kind of the universal problem child since we started this project, and I need to get this done today. That's the goal. That's the plan. That's how we're going to be doing things. This is a war against inflation. What do we plan on doing with this, though? What's the game plan? What's the Coolio moment? What's the gamer time? We need to do 22, I believe it's 20, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah, 22 different domains. Now, the domains are going to be a little bit interesting, because there's going to be effectively 4 powers for each one. So that means we're going to be doing roughly about 88 different powers today. The main one is, though, your inheritance. Your inheritance is going to be your main one. This is going to be your passive. If you have that domain by default, that is your domain. That is your inheritance. It's a passive effect. Nobody else can get it. These different powers you can actually evolve later on, or you can purchase them individually, or you can try to just stretch out into different domains. That's the entire point. That's the goal of this. That's the 1 to 2 to 3. These powers are going to be mostly doing one of two things. They're either going to be keywords, and those keywords are going to influence your actions. So, for example, you might have a strike keyword. If you have a strike keyword, that means you can apply it to your strike, your snap strikes, or any other action like that. If you have a defensive keyword, you can tie it to your block, you can tie it to your evades, you can do a variety of different things with it. That's all they are. Keywords. That is the basics of it. The other variety are going to be like more like raw powers that are either going to be utility powers, or they're going to be things that you can just do a little bit to make your life a little bit easier. That's pretty much it. So, that's the basics. That's how we're going to be doing things. Is it going to be long? Yes. Will it be tiresome? Yes. Will we be doing it? Of course. Let's do it, gamers. But first things first, we need to... Windows 11, why are you the way that you are? So, the hero, with the divine blood flows through, divine blood flows through the veins of heroes. This sanguine ichor enabling them to manifest their patron's domain. Manifest one of their patron's domains. What are their patron's domains as their own? If a hero ever finds themselves as one of their own, the initial domain of a hero is tied directly to one of their patron's domains. This enables that one of their patron's domains, and they will receive their inheritance from it. Inheritance. They'll receive an inheritance from it. The inheritance, I always want to put inheritance. Oh. Inheritance is a passive effect that lords over the hero in all of their actions and duties due to the domain's influence. While they may or may not directly impact, they may or may not impact the hero's demeanor. They will impact their abilities. After determining their inheritance, the hero will gain all of the powers, what would be, if we want to do, because what I'm planning on doing is breaking it down into 3 different categories: expressions, manifestations, and then powers. But powers feels like a little bit wonky in how I want to word this. Pretty much the idea is like the expression is make a check tied to the domain. That is, I want to light something on fire because I have the fire domain. I don't have it as a manifestation. I don't have it as like a specific little power that I have like specifically chosen. It's because I have this, I'm going to try to push my domain to do something. It's snap my fingers, it's done a thing. It's, I've done this, I've done a thing. Expressions are very common. I want people to use expressions. Manifestations are what we'd kind of call the small powers. These are things that are directly tied to your domain in some way, but you can do kind of automatically. These are what your basic little powers end up becoming. You know, for example, you see healing on the side there. Healing might be, you can if you touch someone's forehead, you can immediately know, like, you get a full diagnostic report on them effectively. You know exactly what's up. There's not going to be any power to tie to it. There's not going to be any role. That's just something you can do. But you can also kind of play around with these manifestations a little bit. This is also where the minor domains and the little things like that come in. Hey, I can heal people pretty easily, but I can also, like, numb pain. That's an entire thing I can do, which is I can numb the pain. I don't feel anything anymore. I've been shot, I'm not going to take a penalty or something to it, I just numb the pain. That's just something I'm allowed to do. You should feel very encouraged to adopt different manifestations, but you have very few of them. Powers, on the other hand, are your big expressions of abilities. These are your keywords, these are the abilities, these are the big things, the more precise. I'm not necessarily sure how I want to word powers. Half of me wants to call them something different. Another part of me wants just to keep them as powers. If anyone has any suggestions, now is the time to tell me. So yeah, but that's how we're going to be doing things. Let's see. After determining their inheritance, the hero will gain all of the powers tied to the domain. These are the raw abilities afforded to them by THEOMACHY. Operation of supernatural divine agency in human affairs. Practice of rituals. I wonder, do we have like a better do we have a synonym for this? Abracadabra, alchemy, allurement, astrology. That seems a little bit too magic-y, if you get what I'm... If you're getting what I mean, it's a little bit too magic-y. That's why I'm a little bit worried about it. It would work. Thaumaturgy, which... yeah, it's one of those things where I don't want it to be... Like, this isn't necessarily, like, magic. To you, this isn't magic. This is just you doing something. Voodoo, necromancy, thaumaturgy, witchery, like, no, I'll think on it. Luckily, I don't plan on using it like that much. So let's see. Hero will gain all the powers tied to the domain. These are the raw abilities afforded to them by their bloodline being tied to the domain. They are powerful but limited to primarily combat maneuvers. They are limited but primarily combat maneuvers. However, not every domain is going to be bloodshed, and not every domain is going to be bloodshed and glory. Each hero has a number of manifestations equal to half their hero die. Half their hero phi. D4 equal 2, D6 equal 3, etc. These manifestations are, quote, minor powers. Minor powers that allow the hero to use their domain to the fullest. These are not defined and can be slowly uncovered as the hero progresses along their journey. A hero does not need to roll for their manifestation. A hero does not need to roll for their manifestation to work, but applying it to a situation may require a roll. May require one. Require one. Manifestation. Manifestations are rarely combat related. Or rarely combat related, and the DM will make the call. Actually, no. Manifestations are chosen and defined by the hero, with the DM having the final say in their approval. For example, a demigod, a hero of, what would be a good one? Hero of primal. Hero of a primal domain may dictate their manifestation. Their manifestation allows them to speak to animals. But later on, they also choose to allow them to heighten their senses to that of an eagle. Actually, but later on they choose to glide down with eagle-like wings. Back. Finally, an expression is an off the cuff challenge that the hero can make if they have the appropriate domain. Often these are tied to the soul attribute. Often these are tied to the soul attribute, but can be any attribute. A challenge the DM dictates. These are not permanent and will require rolls. Will require a challenge if tried again. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like, they're off the cuff. I want them to feel off the cuff. It's like, yeah, we don't quite know what the fuck we're doing here, but it's like, I have fire, I want to light something on fire. I have this, I want the manifestations. Dictate that their manifestation. Eagle-like wings emerge from their back. Eagle-like. So we do that. I will probably, I'm going to put a side note here. I think that's going to be good. We'll put just a small side note. Side note, minor domains. Hero may choose to use a manifestation to emanation. Let's see that. Yeah, emanation work. I'm okay with that. Yoink. There we go. That up. We'll use domains of power up here. Emanations. There we go. I like it how the despair has, you know, just started. The despair has started off like, oh man, we can totally do this. We're gonna make our own thing, and then it quickly just escalating to something going worse and worse and worse. It'd be like, we don't know what's going on. We don't know how it's going. Gotta do that. Gotta make sure. Okay. Side notes. Study note this. You may choose to use a manifestation to embody a minor domain. These are often very specific domains or concepts related to their patron, or taught to them by another divine. They once taken, they can be used for other manifestations as well as expressions. Becoming a hero of rivers can mean a lot of things, just as much as becoming a hero of flowers. But yeah, that, my friend, is the Noblesse reference I was talking about. Because remember, kids, in Noblesse, if you want to become the most overpowered character in the game, you say you want to take the domain of flowers immediately. Because flowers is the most broke-ass shit in Noblesse, which I will always find to be the most amusing goddamn thing. Okay. We have all our domains. We're going to start, and we are going to start from the top. So, actually, we should post this right here, so... Excusez-moi, apologies. Okay, so, domain name, heir, inheritance. Grace to them, they will not only land. They will not only land softly if falling. Let's see. They will not only land softly if falling, taking no damage. They will be able to control their descent with relative ease when they are falling. Yep, having the domain of air means that you can sort of fly. You can you literally take no damage. You can just kind of fly wherever the fuck you need. That's the entire point. On the wind. So, how do we want to do this? We want to do air. We'll do something. Guiding arrow. Carries the hero's strikes. They may strike from. They may use a strike. They may use a strike against an enemy. They may use a strike against a target. They may use a strike against a target. From a zone away. From a zone away from their range. So pretty much with guiding arrow, the idea is I am located in one zone. I can wind strike you. I can hit you from a different area if I'm in melee because I have to be adjacent. Or if you are around a corner and I can't normally hit you, I can hit you from a zone away. So I can say, okay, I can hit there, so I'm just gonna swing the arrow around effectively and, you know, vrink. You do some wanted level bullshit with guns. So that's gonna be tied to strikes. Yeah, carry the wind. I want a hero. Succeeds at a evasion. At an evasion challenge. They may move one zone of their choice. They may move one zone. They may move one zone. And then what's going to be our third one? Wind. We could actually do a hero is not obstructed. Let's say hero is not obstructed or hindered by. Actually, no. How do I want to do? Actually, no. We do. How do I want to do this? What was that? No, it's just fixing no inflation. That's it. That's all it is. What was that? What was that game you mentioned that you always had online DRM? That was Perkily. Perkily is. I don't know about this one. Pericly or Perkily. They keep calling it Perkily. This is Perkily, by the way. I got sent a press copy for this game. This is what the game is, or I kind of hear. You kind of see that if you kind of look over here. It's how to play. It's always online, one. And there's no human GM. Like, that is a very, like, specific thing. That there is no human GM. They've made a very specific note about that. And, like, you have to... It's like a choose-your-own adventure, effectively, where you have to set up combat, and that's how you do things. It's app driven, it's entirely online. And it's like, oh, they do plan on having like third-party content, but you're making stuff for Lore Master, their app. And I'm like, okay, how much are we looking for this? How much are we talking about? If you want to buy the actual game, like the actual honest to God game, this is everything with Lore Master, no less. You gotta remember that. This is with the subscription to Lore Master. This is going to be $150 USD. Access to Lore Master with 150 plus hours of gameplay. The hero handbook, the rule book, the special dice set, because it's proprietary dice, mind you. 25 double-sided combat maps, 75 standees, hero sheets, 5 pre-generated heroes, and a combat cheat sheet. $150. I'm like, oh shit. But then, because for some reason they think this is a good idea, I genuinely do not know what the game plan here is. Because you have the spell cards, because there are 75 full color spell cards that you can use. This is $20. You don't get this in the main game. The disciplines, which are kind of like special powers, 105 cards, $20. The magic item compendium, which is Kickstarter exclusive, $20. The special dice sets, because remember, there are special dice sets, because if you cannot play the game necessarily without them. Like, if I bring up my dice here, let me see if I can't find, like... Yeah, you physically cannot play these games with normal dice. And it's like, oh, because yeah, these are like these are their D4s over here. So it's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, these are the rune dice, which are action, defense, cuboid D4s, D6s, and a crit die, which is something completely different. The Notebook for $10. More standees. Do you like hero standees? These are very important, by the way. These are very important to have. The hero, these are just the hardcover rule books. $30. $30. $40 for a bunch of art pieces, mind you, for Lore Master. I am... Proprietary role-playing game? Yeah. Rather than an RP. Yeah, you kind of get what I'm talking about here, Tufty. It's... Here's the thing. If you were to tell me, hey, it's... You don't need the lore master thing. You don't need the actual, like, GM bot thing app. I'd say, you know what? It's weird. I understand it. It's doing something different, though. Okay, cool. Fuck it. We're gaming. We're doing something. The fact that that's mandatory, and the fact that everything else is mandatory, it was like, oh, what the fuck is this? I was like, I shouldn't be the one to be like, oh yes, let's do this. We should gaming. I'm like, I can't. I don't know about that one. I don't like it. It really rubbed me the wrong way. It really did not. I tried to look at things at like value proposition. Like, that's a big thing for me, is value proposition. Is this thing going to be entertaining for you to play? Not only to play, but also to kind of like bring to your group. $150 is a lot of money, guys. Especially for something that... What are the odds the Lore Master Online GM thing is an anti-piracy measure? No. I do know that. That was the thing they sold it on, was like a GM, like it was an auto GM, effectively. It was a thing that you could run to do a thing. That was the entire idea. Like, that's what you were buying. It was a Kickstarter, mind you. You gotta remember that, it was a Kickstarter. And I think it was a gimmick. And I think that's the issue. Which, it's like... If I wanted to play something like this, why don't I play Baldur's Gate? Because Baldur's Gate is older, has a lot more stuff for me to do, and has better writing, probably. Because it's not me playing. It's not me writing the game, suddenly. It's people whose job it is to play. It's people whose job it is to write these games. Yeah, I could see people who wouldn't like it, but I also kind of questioned why. The Windwalker, what would be, so it would be, if we go under the idea, it would be guiding, oh god, what would be, it would be, you know, guiding tailwinds. Hero may launch himself in the air, being one zone above others, falling at the end of the round. Staying aerial for hero die rounds. There we go. So you can launch you effectively are going to launch yourself into the air, and you are above other people. You have the advantage. Like, why is this useful? I'm in the fucking air. Unless they can hit me in the air, I'm one zone away from them. So I can use. So you're using things like guiding tailwinds. You can also use things like carry the wind to try to evade enemies in the air. You're also being able to go into melee against people in the air, which is obviously somewhat useful. So we retain our first one there. Strikes evasion utility. Actually, I should say utility action, just to more clearly indicate like what the fuck it is. So we can actually probably, if you're 10, we can bring you down to 8 probably, just to give you a bit more room to authority. Domineering gaze in defense. God, no, not I would say like and minors and like minor characters and we'll say domineering gaze. This is the idea behind being a man of authority. Pretty much having the authority thing is people are immediately somewhat not necessarily off-put by you, but you're fucking scary to them. They, you have this aura of like actual fear. You'll see if the hero. Let's see. If the hero manages to down an enemy with a strike, they will. They have the option to contort. They have the option to contort the will of the opponent to their will. Down a mortal or minor supernatural. Yeah, it's not necessarily that you're a good person. You're fucking scary with authority. People are rightly somewhat off-put by you. You are scary. You're someone that exudes authority. You are the living embodiment of authority. So how inheritance work? You just get it for free. Uh, 5 years at the heat test. By the way, does the phrase Poland as the Ohio of Europe a reasonable comparison? Not really, but I understand what you're doing there. And it's more depressing than Ohio. No, Ohio is sad. But pretty much, let's say, for example, I take the domain. My initial domain is authority. I will have domineering gaze. No, there is no opportunity for me to ever have, if I choose the domain of authority, to ever get dancing on the wind. I will never get to that. I will never be able to get any other inheritance. This is my inheritance. This is kind of like your initial one. It actually defines a lot about you. It's kind of you can think of the idea of your initial domain is who you are. This is something very scary, somewhat. People are afraid of you in some degrees. And it's that idea of, yeah, you can take a bunch of these different powers, different abilities, but they will always be, everything will always tie back to that authority. You might be the nicest person in the world, but you will always be the benevolent dictator. You are the benevolent tyrant, rather than anything else to a lot of these people. But if you take kind of ideas of authority, you're trying to express that a little bit different. But you did make a good point about minions. We can do something. No. Any of the hero's minions will instinctually throw themselves. Any of the hero's minions will instinctually throw themselves at a blow meant for their overlord. If the hero has a minion, it will perish. It will perish, but no damage will come to the hero. So you can legitimately just throw away a minion if you want. That's kind of, again, it's a little bit fucked up, but you can use that in different contexts. Hey, I have abilities. I can do things like that. Yeah, let's see. Shouting an order, the hero instills a sense of bravado in the ally. In an ally, any allied hero gains their soul or conviction. Any allied hero gains the hero's soul or conviction to their next challenge. Guiding Hand is kind of you're a little bit more utility based as authority, and that's fine with me. Tyrant's Order, there we go. Authority can, yeah, there we go. You're a little bit more utility based, that's kind of the issue. So I heard you're running a jam. Quick question, I'm sure nobody asked. What does player in PC mean? Can you give me a specific exact instructions? Pretty much, Noonie. All it is, all that means, player does not equal PC mechanics. It is things that the player have access to, or the things the players will do, but not necessarily the player's character. For example, hey, we're managing a ship, for example. We as the group are managing how our ship is running, how our ship is working, how everything's kind of like, what are we choosing to upgrade things with it. Not necessarily our characters. It's kind of a little bit more ethereal than that. Similar to the idea of meta currencies. The player character does not actually have any influence over the fate points or anything. That's just kind of an ethereal substance you, the player, have. I was seeing how many people could interpret that, just things that, mechanics that the player has, the PC may not, and vice versa. I would say it's a lot easier probably to do things that the player has access to that the PC does not. Very simple. Meta mechanics. I think that would have been probably such a better way of wording it, but I find it also funny. Let's see. So, Tyrant's Order. Let's see. So we're doing bureaucracy now. Ah, yes. The most entertaining ability. Bureaucracy. Oh boy. Expansion of the expansion. The hero has been invested in, for better or for worse, and has access to various resources as long as they put in the proper paperwork to the required authorities. Anything is possible with the right paperwork. Yep, as being a hero of bureaucracy, you can fill out paperwork to get shit. That's legitimately it. Can the third winner get a 5k note coins? Why do people suddenly want note coins? They aren't very valuable. Why are you the way you are? Okay. Just make adventure on one of your systems. I mean, if you ever want to make adventures of one of my systems, go for it. I will not stop you. Let's see. Instead of making a challenge roll, the hero takes the hero halves their die and adds them together. D10 equal D6 equal 3. D8 equal D8 equal 4, etc. and add them together. Still rolling their hero die. Actually adding the total value of their hero die to the result as well. D4 equal 4. Yep, you don't even need to roll. You just take it. You just take the average. That's all you gotta do. Let's see. What's to be some other various bureaucracy powers? Let's see if we do accounting for it. Since bureaucracy is centered around stuff illegally, these can maybe power about contracts. I will spam it madly because you can't take my money. So my minor, major, chief means for flavor. The idea behind minor, major, and chief is the access to the number of domains they have. This is kind of a double-edged sword in some ways, because the idea is the higher the value the chief, the higher the god is on the hierarchy, it means they have more domains. It's effectively cheaper for you to invest in different avenues. The problem being is they don't give a fuck about you. Like, Zeus does not care about you. You are another one of his children. You are another child of his. You are not a promising child, you are just a child. You are nothing. You do not matter to him. But someone like Bacchus, for example, Bacchus, he's not a major god. He's, he's pretty minor, relatively speaking. He gives a shit about you. He cares about you. And he's gonna invest in you a little bit more. That's kind of the idea. It's just like he has a lot less options for you to kind of develop and grow into, but he is also someone who cares about you. Oh, give me a second. I gotta turn on my air. Turn on my air. I gotta turn on my. Minor gods have a picture in their wallet. Chief gods have a list in their drawer somewhere. Chief gods have a list in your drawer. That's not quite correct. Maybe one of their rivals have your name written down somewhere. You are not important to them. you are a nothing burger. Yeah, it's very much, you are not really high on the technicality. Let's see. Actually, I know what we can do. Rules, lawyering, technicality. How do I want to? Let's see. Initiative. Doubles your result for the next initiative challenge. In addition to gaining. You may be wondering, why is accounting for it kinda silly? Accounting for it effectively allows you to block a shit ton of fucking damage. Because you get to add 2 things instead of just 1, which is really good, actually. Doubling your initiative score. For a good an idea here, instead of making a basic initiative check, you can effectively use it twice. You get to pretty much always go first, which is a pretty big deal. Do a form fillable sheet for Metal Savior, we weasel. I don't like form fill. I'm really bad at form fillable. Okay, I'm very bad at them, and the way I have to do them is a little bit janky. To give you an idea of how I do them, this is PDF Escape. This is what I use for everything when I try to make form fillable character sheets. That's why I don't do them very often, because it's very jank. I'm gonna mark this one in red just because I might change this later on. I don't quite know how it sounds right, but something about it also doesn't quite sound right at the same time. Bureaucracy, chaos, chaos, chaos. Infinite, the mind of infinite wonders. They get a higher critical chance on doing just about everything. This is not a good thing, mind you, because if they fuck up, they're going to pay for it. pretty fucking violently. It is not fun. It is not fun being chaos. Yeah, I did. I did do that because they were a bitch to do, and I still took way too long for those. Chaos! Actually, here what we can do is, they will roll 1d6 and inflict a status condition. One. Stunned, inflamed, or actually no, we can do stunned, inflamed, infused, poison. Or 6 would be a good, or yeah, you can heal somebody with as chaos. The hero is able to re-roll any dice of their choice. Let's see. The hero is able to re-roll any dice of their choice until the end of the round. This includes allies. This includes allies. There we go. Nice up the sleeve. Instead of rolling to strike, to hit an enemy, to hit an enemy. Yeah. So yeah, you want to do. You can be whimsical if you choose to be whimsy. You're inflicting status conditions on people. Effectively, it's a lot more reliable. Go. which can be useful, or it's going to be a pain in your ass. A loaded dice is all about having a utility action, which allows you to reroll other people's dice as well as your own. This is very useful and very stupid. You can just reroll. Let's see. There we go. Reroll any dice of their any dice. Let's see. He's able to reroll any challenge or individual die of their choice until the end of the round, taking the better result. Reroll any challenge of their choice once until the end of the round, taking the better result. Actually, any one challenge. Pretty much, if you choose to do a loaded dice action, you take this utility action, you can reroll a challenge. If you're going really early, that means you have a lot of control. But if you fuck up and just don't do it, don't go if you kind of go after the enemies, the value of it decreases a lot. Again, it's a chance, which is kind of a big, kind of consistent thing with them being like, it's a chance. But that's why Ace Up the Sleeve is very annoying, which is like, hey, I can use Ace Up the Sleeve, and I get to add my full hero die. But it's also like, hey, hey, I burnt a lot of resources doing this, and I may be at a disadvantage now. We do that. Chaos. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is an odd one. Okie dokie. Future unseen. Future unseen. A hero who. When a hero rests or has moments of calm, they may be able to gaze slightly into the future, allowing them to ascertain various questions or problems. These may be abstracted or outright strange. Pretty much, you're going to be able to get weird Malkavian bullshit going on. That's your inheritance. You can see Malkavian bullshit. Ascertain. The hero when the hero is attacked, they may make an evasion. When the hero is attacked, they may make an evasion challenge. If they fail the evasion challenge, they may re-roll all of their dice. Seeing quickly seeing the strike hit them the first time. How do I want to do this? How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Clairvoyance is all about the idea of being able to see something before it happens. You are pretty much looking to the future, trying to ascertain what the fuck is going on. How do you do this? Rings of Fate would be... Actually, I know we can do. Hero. There we go. They will roll damage twice and take the better result, allowing them to pretty much, guarantee do some decent chunks of damage. Damage is good. People are paying me. What do you people fucking want? Or you can go with the affinity. I like affinity personally. Affinity is nice. Not perfect, but I enjoy it. Let's see. What would be another good thing for clairvoyance? I'm seeing the future. I can understand what's going on. Oh. Deja vu. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. Actually, deja vu, the hero. Hero takes a second main action during the hero's second phase. Here, let's see. Hero takes a second main action during hero's second phase. This the hero must use this utility action. Cannot be used in the hero's second phase. So pretty much the idea is you are using a utility action. You are using a utility action to take a second main action after the enemies go. So instead of doing like a snap strike, instead of moving, instead of doing something like that, it's I'm going to do a main action, deja vu, second phase rolls around, I get to do a second act. If you don't roll very well on your initiative, you're fucked. You're on the bottom end. You can't use this. You can't deja vu. You've already, time has already run out. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. That leads death. Okay, death. With the what would be a good what would be a good distance? 56 actually, and there we go. For example, d4 equals 4 times note, I want to know, let's see, note, I want to know, you to know that the jam theme fits right into our hands, a dead tree. Cool, PDFs and animation, no final alternatives, yes. We already have a setting called Zenith. They said they were going to do animation answers to anime dying as the industry standard. Yeah, not as jams end though, selling isn't our intention right out of the bat, we just have a solid idea. I mean, Dead Tree's gonna game for this jam. Would be funny to see what semi-professional group does and miss a bunch of autists and schizoid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting because you have like a big team. Here's the thing though. This is something that I should tell you at Dead Tree. I will hold you guys up to higher standards, however. Here's the thing. You get people like Sang, for example. Sang is like one dude from fucking Vietnam. I'm not gonna hold him up to as like, this game isn't as quite high quality enough to someone who doesn't speak English as a first language. I'm not gonna do that. However, it's like, hey, we're a professional group with a published tabletop role-playing game. I'm gonna be like, this better be some good shit. This better be some Kino. I got many problems communicating with Sayings. I get what he says a lot. Every now and again, you can like deafeningly hear the ESL. The deafening ESL, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Some of the shit that he says, oh god, Saying, if you're listening, I love some of the shit you say, just how it kind of comes out in deadpan. It's perfect. The hero. So They will gain the poisoned and I don't know, race, ethnicity, or religion. Yeah, I don't know why that was the thing that kind of got caught up. Like, let's do, they will gain poisoned and, actually, yeah, they will gain poisoned and, they will gain poisoned and, if the target dies, if the target dies, their body will, actually, if the target dies, the hero regains a hero die ichor. Actually, regains, yeah, don't fuck with death, guys. Just don't fuck with the death, guys. Like, guys, please. Their senses are so deadened. Yeah, KBB is a fascinating duck. We all like KBB. I remember the Taco Tuesdays incident. I remember. Let's see. So, death. The hero attacks a target attacks a target normally, but will instead deal their conviction, and actually, but instead will deal conviction plus soul, or mind plus soul. No, that's not how I want. Let's see. Anostab, the hero targets the let's see. The hero targets the target soul instead of the body. So this is going to be a strike attack. They're going to be doing... how do I want to do this? Pretty much the idea with this one is it's like, yeah, this is like, he's not exactly, like, he's going for a hit, but he's completely ignoring you. He just wants to hit you in your fucking gut. He wants to hurt you in your body instead. The hero will add... Actually, no. Yeah. Anima Stab has the distinct disadvantage and problem. You're not going to do a shit ton of damage, comparatively speaking, but you can say, oh, hey, he has armor, he no longer has armor. I'm ignoring the amount of armor he has. So I'm able to hurt him harder. I'm able to deal with him better. Earth. Welcome to Earth. As a natural affinity. Actually, we want to do, I guess grounded will be the name. That's the best I can come up with. Yeah, here's natural affinity for the land. They can naturally detect others nearby by the vibrations of the ground, as well as those sure-footing while on. You can effectively billy goat if you want to be. If you want to be, you know, a bit of a persnickety bitch about it, you can technically billy goat with that with Earth. Like, you legitimately just do not give a shit. Mm. They roll an additional body. They roll an additional body or soul. They roll an additional body or soul for their block attempt. The heart in response to physical trauma. The nanomachine, son. Oh god, what do I want to do here? We need a strike. Oh, I think a strike would be appropriate here. Actually, Pillar of Stone. Take. Adding cover to the zone equal to their hero die. There we go. We want to be a little bit more assistance based. We should add a strike, but what do we kind of add for a strike here? We want to do earthly connection. God, I don't know how I want to do this. Maybe we call this like Earth. Maybe we call you Earthly Connection, which is a little bit more defensive because I want Earth to be feel a little bit more defensive. What would you call what would be offensive here? Let's see, stone, ground. We are. Oh, I know we can. Strikes the earth. Any enemy within the same zone is any enemy within the same. Actually, they will make a. Actually, against a number of enemies equal to their hero die. They'll make an attack equal to the number of enemies equal to their hero die. Hero die, dealing. Dealing. We do Earthshaker, kind of the idea of being like, as long as you're there, you're hitting multiple people. Let me just double check something real fast. Concept, armament, where's the armament? Actually, no, we do. Strikes the earth, they'll make an attack against a number of enemies equal to their hero die. If they do hit, they will deal damage and inflict stun. Little bit more utility based, mostly because it can be, you can pair Earthshaker with Blast, and you're going to be able to absolutely make people's life miserable. You pair it with Cleave, you can hit people pretty reliably. You even hit it with Power Strike or Heartseeker. If you do it with Heartseeker, they're immediately going to have just a bad time all around. Like, they are just not going to have fun, and that's fine. Okay, we're Earth. Welcome to Earth. Fear. All right. Fear. Let's do fear, everybody. Terror-inducing inheritance. The hero is naturally terrified. Actually, the hero exudes a naturally terrifying aura. Most people are unsettled by their presence. If the hero focuses. Actually, others fleeing. This doesn't seem very heroic. It isn't very heroic, but it's not my fault. My, dad's the boogeyman kind of thing. Mm. Horrifying injury. We want to do mm. Permeating unease. The hero attacks if the hero in a the hero strikes in a display of martial terror. If they down an enemy, if they down a target, they down a target with the attack. If they down a target with the attack, all minions in the same zone retreat to an adjacent zone. Actually, the thing is, you don't actually have to be that scary. You don't actually have to be scary to be, you have this like, oh, thing. People are just scared of you being like, oh. I'm gonna put 2 footnotes in here. None of the downed enemy. Hero die, run to minions 0.5, brutes 1, monsters 4, swarms equal, and what did I end up calling? I called them semi-divines. Generally speaking, so with Exos, with a D4, 2 brutes, 4 minions, 1 monster, or 2 semi-divine, they flee the zone. There we go. Generally speaking, as the fear guy, you are on damage control. You are on, we need to be aggro, we need to be very aggressive, and you want to pretty much set your friends up. Your main goal in life is to pretty much fuck on minions. And because you can deal with them very easily, you can kind of shift people around a lot. You're also very good at dealing with enemies who rely on minions to be effective, as you're able to push them out of their zone and be like, oh, well, haha, I've won. Hey, Notepad, how's life? Life's great. Life is, as they say in the hood, Gucci. Fire. Fire. We just have, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We just have, 13 more domains to write individually unique powers for to make sure that this works. It's great. It's fine. I'm fine. Life's amazing. I heard there's a game jam. Yeah, I heard there is also a game jam. How do you think that's gonna go? How do I want to do this? It's, I find it very fascinating of people getting like, I don't know how to do this. It's too restrictive. I'm like, it's in it, or it's like, oh, hey, I don't know what to do with this. Can I make it not about whaling? I'm like, nope, you gotta make it about fucking whales. It is funny how very specific but very open I forced everyone to be, and I'm curious to see how people deal with it. They've got a month to kind of work things through. Mind you, Ethical has known, for context, Ethical has known for about 2 days now. Because he kept asking me, what is it? What is it? I finally gave him to what it was earlier. I think it's gonna go pretty well. It's, I have a feeling we're gonna get a lot of weird dice games. I have a feeling we're also gonna get maybe 1 or 2 just fucking alien alien games. It must be about space whaling with one of these 3 relatively open concepts. Usually the thing people are getting caught up on. The thing people are getting caught up on are, it's sci-fi. Like, it's the fact that it has to be in space. That's throwing so many fucking people off. And it's like, I don't get how this works. It is, it's the fact that it is whaling, no less. Kind of as a second one, space and in with whaling, because whaling is such a kind of an interesting, odd thing that it's like, okay, we don't quite know how to do this. And people keep asking me about the player is not equal to PC mechanics, which is like meta currency. And things that the character itself would not know about, but the player understands. That's all that is. It is very interesting. I do have the 2 channels open, so feel free to take a look at Jammer Hours to understand everything going on currently. Yeah, a lot of people are just trying to write fishing games. It's like, nope, just very simple. Mostly because I like opening things up pretty aggressively, because restriction breeds creativity. Oh, right there. Can someone theoretically make a Spelljammer supplement focused on space whaling? I cannot stop you from doing that. Spelljammer's just tell me if you're going to be trying to do like old Spelljammer, or you want to do like the 5e version of Spelljammer. Then I know there's the one guy who just like rewrote the entirety of Spelljammer. Like, give me an idea at least like what you're going to be doing with it. Probably won't be my favorite thing in the world, but I will tell you that you might win the popular vote. So I never liked Spelljammer. That's the thing. It's going to be the one. They know you like weird esoteric games and assume it has to be weird and esoteric. It's going to be the one D&D version of Spelljammer. Yeah, it's like, yes, he likes weird esoteric games about weird things going on. What do you want to do with it? I'm gonna make 5e. Or you could be like whatever the fuck Wuso's doing, be like, I want to make a PBTA game. I'm like, I'm going to die on the inside. Yes, of course. The hero is completely immune. By the way, thoughts on a GM-less game with enemies having random action based on a die roll or something? I've seen it tried once. I can't remember the exact game. It had an interesting. I remember it was like, this seems interesting. I don't know, I wouldn't play it, but I definitely understood why people might enjoy it. I think it might have been Kingdom Death. I would actually say look at solo RPGs a lot more on that. If you need some help, if you're kind of like looking at things like solos, Luca might know. Honestly, Luca may know. Because that's something you kind of got to work with when it comes to solo games. And the thing is, again, guys, you got to remember, if you want to do like a fucking like board game, all right, I can't stop you. You guys want to do like a war game? I can't really stop you. I mean, just go nuts, do whatever you feel like. The hero is completely immune to conventional fire. The hero is immune to mundane flames. Is completely immune to mundane flames. They will not be burnt by anything less than pure divine fire. The pure divine fire. Strike. Flames inside the hero burns brighter than the ones outside. The ones around. Flames inside the hero burn the ones around them. If they hit an opponent, they hit a target. If they hit a target, they will be engulfed. They will be engulfed in flame, getting the inflamed condition. I've just lit you on fire. Like, have no fear. Actually. I get another. Use a condition they are afflicted with, and they remove. Yep. Allows me to go back down here and add in cauterize, which we do resist. The hero takes a moment to reassess their current state. When using resist, they instead Hey, I'm bleeding to death horribly. Have no fear. Cauterize my problems away. The hero, snaps their fingers and... snaps their fingers and causes the flames to just get worse. The hero chooses a target. Chooses a target with the inflamed condition. Inflamed condition? Chooses a target within the inflamed condition within... Have no fear, everybody. I've lit one target on fire. I'm going to light everybody on fire now. Woohoo! Yeah, you are, fire is scary. The idea is to pair things like hellfire and ignition up together. That's why being a fire type is actually, you know, very scary, you know, outright. But it also allows you to kind of dive in there a little bit easier. Actually, not by anything less than pure divine flames, mundane flame, completely new mundane flames, and their own. They will not be burnt by anything less than pure divine fire. There we go. If you really want to see how you play a fire type, you use hellfire, you use ignition, or you run up there with burning hearts and you light yourself on fire. It's like, oh. You want to throw a fireball, you hellfire your blast attack as a wand, and then you immediately ignite them all. That is like, you can just be a menace. Just be a complete fucking menace as a fire. The problem is, this is the gamer moment problem. The DM damn well knows what you're going to be doing, and they're going to be the ones doing everything in their power to make your life hell, and everybody else in the fight also knows what's going on, and they're going to. Because the big thing is, it's all characters inside the same zone. So your allies who's fighting, you can snap your fingers and then ignite them on fire. So you need to be a little bit more conservative at playing fire if you're working with a team. But that's where someone like someone with fear might come in handy. Fear is very powerful in that regard because they can force a minion who might be inflamed away, allowing you to ignite them in a different zone. Now everybody in that zone's on fire and none of our allies are. Tactical. Think smart. This leads to... I fucking closed it because I'm a dumbass. Healing. Healing. Actually, natural regeneration, inheritance. The hero's body is a constantly regenerating entity, to the point where even severed limbs will regrow with time to their quote peak condition. It Yeah, this quasi-immortality does not stop aging or instant death. Um. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We want to do a strike. When the strike connects, the hero will restore their hero die in Icker. Actually, the hero will restore one die from the damage. Icker. Mm. Actually, Hmm. Hmm. Actually, hmm. We give them regeneration condition on lay on hands, tethering. Hmm. The hero chooses an ally within. If either of the tethered take damage, they distribute it equally. And half with the majority going to the actually to the tethery. Tether take that, they distribute equally. Tethering is dumb. You may be wondering, what does tethering actually do? It pretty much says, hey, we're linked. You and me are here together. And you're like, what does that mean? And you're like, well, if I die, you die. It's, you pretty much can spread damage around a little bit easier. That's kind of the goal there. Effectively allowing certain characters to be like, oh, I'm, taking a lot of damage, but I'm tethered to my healing ally, so I may be able to, survive a little bit more active. especially if someone is sapping. You might say like, wow, this seems pretty aggro, and like that's kind of on purpose. It's hero chooses an ally within zone. Either of the tethered take damage. They will distribute it equally. Two of them. This also applies to any healing received. The hero may break the tether at the end of the round. There we go. I'm changing it to character for one very simple reason. Hey, I'm gonna connect to this person over here who's half dead. Stab me. What do you mean stab you? Just stab me, and you fucking stab someone and now they're dead. And you're like, we did it, everybody. Just stab your friends, have no fear. Remember, kids, stab your friends to stop the enemy. Always remember that. We're gonna be doing knowledge. My favorite thing is knowledge. Knowledge. So what's going to be esoteric memory. The hero has inherited their patrons near infinite combination of knowledge, while mostly useless. They may spend time to pick and choose various pick through the pick through their mental library. Yeah, esoteric memory effectively makes, like, yes, you are a legitimate genius. You can do just about anything perfectly. Or, like, you'll be able to recall almost everything. The problem being is, you're an incredibly smart person with the infinite library of the cosmos in your head. You can't find everything easily. You still need to learn shit. No. It's trading out one of their weapons, normal to hit die for mind, soul. Mm. What be yeah. But everything mother's gonna be using AI after this, and I need something to stand out, and I'd like to be put this up to pay what you want, and I refuse to charge money for something that uses AI art on principle. Damn you, oddly specific unethical code. Yeah, you have all the tutorials and cheat sheets in your brain. Doesn't mean you know them automatically, effectively. Mm-hmm. Let's see. The hero takes a second to reassess their situation. When they focus, they may. Mm. Oh yeah. Pretty much as a hero of knowledge, your entire thing is you need to actually kind of think through how you want to handle things a lot more. You're like, oh, I know for a fact what his abilities are, what his weaknesses are. I know what he wants to do, and I have to, kind of double down and focus on those. However, it's like, okay, proper positioning. I want to focus this turn, so I'm going to be acting first next turn, hopefully. And not only do I get wheel on. Not only do I get to clear a condition, not only do I get wheel on my next initiative check, I get to clear a condition of my choice, and I gain wheel on my next action. Which may not be useful if you need to use a main action right now, so you always want to focus, but you might need to move, so you can't use proper positioning. It's always a trade-off with knowledge. You need to be in the right position at the right time to do things well with knowledge. But you may want to do something else with it. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the entire goal. Life, creation, and growth. Mm-hmm. Hero attracts the little beings, not simula. Attracts the little beings. Hmm. These little beings are etheric creations. No, that's not how I want to do things. Life is about creation. It's about instilling life in something, and growth in general. This is kind of more like plants and shit. That's kind of the idea with this one. Primal is about animals. This is about plant life. This is about, instilling. Actually, Hmm. Hmm. I don't give a fuck about people that don't give fucks about me. Yeah, that's pretty much my philosophy on the matter. It's... Wait a second. That reminds me. You know what? Let's take a 2-second break here. I'm curious. Stable diffusion. Stable diffusion. A little court case. Getty Images suing the creator. Do we have anything from this? Getty Images of the stock image site consumed large portion of the columns and evidence of Getty Images present. Let's see. Whatever happened to that one? Like, I know the Getty Images one. How much money am I doing for? 1.8 trillion. That's funny. That's really funny. Whatever happened to that one? It was AI art court case. AI art court case targeted with copyright lawsuits. Whatever happened to this? Court case was supposed to happen. I thought it was supposed to happen early in yeah, I thought it was supposed to happen earlier. What's your names? Kelly McCarran. Kelly McCarran versus yeah, I don't know whatever happened to this. I remember this was supposed to go out for court. Huh, weird. I still hate artists. See, that's the beautiful thing. I still despise artists at a fundamental level. And I will do everything in my power to, to neglect actually trying to pay them. I just don't like them. I've encountered very few artists that I enjoy talking to. Yep. Plants, 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 plants! Actually, no, I know what we call it. We call it green thumb. Green thumb. Green thumb inheritance. Inheritance. The hero has a natural green thumb, allowing them to plant, grow, and tend their plant, grow, and tend various plant life with extreme ease. With extreme ease. No, that's not a good one. What am I thinking of? Pretty much the idea. What I want with this is nature power, land power, and power, and power. Plant powers. Plant powers. I want to plant power. What would be a good plant power? Creation and growth. Creation and growth. I guess we just do. Like them to. Scheiße. I don't know what to do. This is one of those ones where I can clearly see what I want to do with it. Effectively a fucking druid. But I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to put into my head, what the hell it's about. Because it's really obvious, but at the same time, it's how do you kind of integrate that with everything? It's a plant, you're about growth, it's about nature, it's about kind of being at one with the world. You are, not primal. Primal is about animal. That's the main thing there. You more about animals, this is more about plant life. Unless we cut this and we shift over to some. But there are nature, fucking nature spirits and shit, so it's yeah, of course we need. Fuck. I don't know about this one, Chief. Oh, people have been chatting. I'm only having I'm having a fucking stroke here. Let's see. Yeah, AI is net negative to humanity, and the people who make it are worst kind of intellectual. Say AI researchers belong on a cross. Oi! Think of the AI as an accelerant to slow burning fire that we inhabit. You say that artists aren't a blight on humanity. How a thingy thing going? Good. I'm just stuck on plants, as if Morkborg add anything to humanity. I once feared a machine. I do not fear any longer. That we should rule over opinion. Bad sense that the AI are on chatbot shit, and the opinion I will have until the inevitable Bolterian Crusader AI field end of days. Dune is a sick setting, nor not, your art is great. Think of the potential. AI could do so many people out of the job. People finally get angry enough that a small group of people profiting from owning the tech to actually get up and do something about them. The messaging has already been lost. Billionaire media proxy war settled on the side of not living in the pods and eating the bugs. Love too much Japanese pod hotels. You can't buy a Toyota if you live in the pod. TLDR AI rant. I can go into very long running conversations about the nature of AI art. But I don't think anyone wants to hear that. How's the thingy going? It's not going too well. It's not going too well at all. I'm kind of stuck on life here. I'm trying to figure out, like, I know what I want. Well, for society of the spectacle, make nature abilities. Yeah, it's like, what do I add? I'm like, plant thing, regenerating limbs. That's what healing does already. That's the problem. There's a god of healing. That's what healing already does, regenerating limbs. This is supposed to be, like, I didn't want to do nature because primal exists. And I don't want to take that away from primal because then animals lose their bits. What about using plants to generate effects? Like, that could be an interesting. I'm trying to think of what else. No, I'm trying to think of, like, what to do in that regard. That's the issue. That's like, what's the thing here? Like, how to make this work properly? Like drugs and plants. Maybe we tie to, because it's about creation, so maybe we do something like, people are pinging me. Why are people pinging me? Actually, okay. How about this? We do, I can give my, I'm gonna, you know, I think I can try, I can probably give my friend, a fucking stroke again. Storms, that's what you're looking for. Art block. Move. The hero's body produces a natural accelerant. What would be, first place, whoever wins, quote unquote, whoever game I like the most, they'll choose the first jam. Not the first jam, they'll choose the first case. Then I'll leave it up to popular vote, they'll pick the second case. That's how it goes. Kind of got a little bit muddy there. That's how it works out. We want to do, Mm. Hmm. Kudzu. Heart Blossom produces natural adrenal substance, quickening their step. The hero's body begins pumping a natural opiate through the blood. And there's a hero their hero die in ichor. They can heal themselves effectively by pumping, by pumping heroin through their body. Actually, no. We do natural opiate through the blood. We do it as a blocking action. We do this as a block. Turn into just a literal tree. We want to do what's a good what am I thinking of? We want to do herbal medicine, common to common medical herbs. University of Rochester, chamomile, prevent cold, flu infections for wound healing, feverfew, garlic, ginger, ginkgo, ginseng. Research is still uncertain how well it works, partly because of difficulty finding vitality and the quality of life. Golden seal, milk thistle, St. John's wort, use antidepressant, saw, palmetto, valerian, reduce anxiety. We're going to use what would be a good way of describing no, actually. No direct healing. I don't think direct heal would be the correct answer here. What we're going to do is we want to what am I thinking of? What's the sensation of slowing down? Like you're going down. What am I thinking of? You're a downer. Things are moving slower. You're urban herbal medicine and urban medicine are two different things. Pretty much like what I'm thinking of doing is what are you talking about? Of course, methamphetamines are totally healthy. Remember that, kids. Root veins, utility action. Actually, no. There we go. Have no fear. Am I effectively giving the people am I giving the plant people wired reflexes? Yes. Yes, I am, and you cannot stop me. The thing I'm afraid of is I don't know where you're going to be setting this campaign. And if there's no ability to have like natural things, I don't mean like roots spring from the ground to attack your enemies. I'm like, you're in fucking New York. There's no roots in New York that ain't going to be filled with meth or a gator or something. Like, it's not as valuable in certain cases. And I don't want the GM to be like, ah, well, sorry, you just can't use this ability or it feels weird. So if I do this, it's literally your, for lack of a better word, interference. Yeah, I would be surprised. Interference. I'm going insane. I'm going That's such a weird way of wording that. It's such an odd way of wording it, but I guess. We slap an image. Let's do this. We've done quite a few of these. We'll slap an image right. If we do this, we slap an image right there. We're good here. We move on to this. We've got life done. There we go. Now we're on lightning. Interfere. Yeah, it's one of those weird wording. Metal is therefore nature god is nano machines. Interferent. See, now you're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me now, guy. Oh, wait. No, lightning goes down here. Lightning. It's interference. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're working with it. We're rolling with it. Hey, Notepad, what's your opinion on people basing their system after one of yours? Go for it. If you want to, I physically cannot stop you. Also, thank you for following Agent J666. This is an exciting day, by the way. This is just sadness. This is just like, let's power through all this shit. Inheritance. Certain respect comes with the position of mastering divine light, as well as a certain expectation of those around them. Yeah. You have divine thunder. It's not a fun inheritance. You people legitimately just think you're a lot. You need to be cooler, yo. Lighting a certain respect comes with mastering the divine light. Under strike. Strike. The hero adds a plus. The hero adds. Successfully hits a target. Hits a target. They gain the stun. If they gain the stun condition, if the target is an aetheric creature. There we go. Bolt from heaven. Bolt from heaven. The hero. How do I want to word? Actually, no, I know what we can do. We do snap strike. Dealing a soul, actually dealing conviction plus prowess. Do. Yeah, with their use their own body, use their body with their own divine power. The next action they take has a +5, plus a +5 to it. Pretty much as a lightning hero, you have a shit ton of power. You are effectively the hero. The issue is you have the power of a hero. You're able to do a lot of things, and people expect a lot from you. They just have a lot of reliable shit. That's all I want to give them. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Which leads me to magic. Oh goodness. I need to respond to Rock Solid there eventually, but people using chaotic dice already. Good job, team. We're doing it. We really are. As is customary, you ignore Solid until you feel like it. I try to respond to people. I mean, I try to be a good person and respond to everybody. Sometimes it's easier than others. Magic. See those magic ways? Cryptic mysticism. Actually, no, I know what we can do. We can give them occultic. Occultic mysteries. You're a fucking Scooby gang. You're a one-man Scooby gang. Items, creatures, and resonating with more mystical and esoteric items, creatures, and knowledge. Them as much as they are drawn onto. This isn't like a really mechanical one, but it's kind of like that. Oh hey, yeah, you vibe with shit that's like very unright, and things are gonna find you very quickly. This is more of an indication to the GM being like, hey, this person is taking magic. Like they, mom is, a goddess of magic. I have a very strange connection to it. Weird shit's gonna happen to me, and I like finding weird shit. Therefore, introduce some stranger things, and they can kind of get a better vibe for a better understanding of it, which we're going to do. So we're going to do white magic. Here's what we can do. We can be really cheesy about things. Hmm. No, fuck, I can't. Do I want to? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Slaps her hands together and attempts to produce a new attempts to produce an effect. Hmm. Action. Fuck. How do I want to do this? No. Okay, here's cryptic runes. We're going to do a defensive action. Block action instead. He readies themselves, and instead of using body, they will use soul plus will. Actually, they will use will plus soul. Actually, will. Actually, element. Strike the hero, the hero. The damage will be if they hit. If they hit, the weapon damage will be that. Don't really have that, but I guess I'm gonna have to add that in. And then later, I guess. Resist. Takes a condition they are currently afflicted by and removes it, giving it instead giving it to a target within one zone. Not entirely pleased with that, but I guess that'll have to do. The idea I want behind magic is that they're kind of weird. This is like magic's one of those ones where the manifestations are going to be a hell of a lot more valuable than the actual thing itself. Because that's one thing you always got to remember. It's like, yeah, they also have manifestations to worry about. And with magic, you can do a lot of fucking shit with magic. The problem being is, like, it's maybe not the absolute best by itself. So, but that should be fine. Is anyone talking? Want to watch your G? Oh, God. Solid should be. What's your opinion? Let's see. Custom. Solid is he's a pillar of the community. With time, I've begun to appreciate Solid. Solid is willing to roleplay when nobody else is. He was a retarded small child at the start, then stupid horny man in the middle. Now he's entering retarded for me now. It gives me a chance to practice. Yeah, I want to watch your GMing, not the shitpost GMing with Solid. Delirium is the MPV though. Yeah. MVP, yeah. That entire sequence of events was emotionally disturbing. Like, not lying, just emotionally, like, crushing. Okay, so let's see. We are done with magic. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 more to do. We can do it, everybody. Yeah, woo! We really are the real MVPs. Okay, Moon Man. I almost typed in Moon Man. I hope you all can't type that in. That's a no-no. Moon is all about what? Moon is all about madness and the night. Yeah, the hero naturally has a let's see. The hero naturally has a strong mind. A fractured one, but a strong one. They are not susceptible. Quote, natural mind-altering effects. Effects such as fear or desire, but fear or charm, I should say. But divinely inspired may even shake them. Yeah, insanity by night. Like, yeah, you're just fucking nuts, but you aren't really. You don't get scared at all. You don't get like, oh, I'm falling in love. No, yeah, it's hard to actually like charm you. You're a fucking sociopath, effectively. Actually, we'll do. It's quick enough to go for the throat in a flash. They may, if they fail to strike an enemy, they may make a follow-up snap strike. They make a follow-up snap strike immediately for no. So it's kind of like, okay, I've missed. I can immediately just like jab a knife in your kneecap kind of thing. Like it's boom, boom. They're a little bit more about corrections. I'm not here. I'm not here. Utility action. If the hero is attacked. Actually, no. I will do a defensive action. If the hero is attacked, they may instead you. Instead of they will make a prowess plus mind challenge against the attack. Oh fuck. The hero is attacked. Actually, they may choose to not get hit. If the hero is attacked, they may choose to not get hit. Already repositioning themselves away from the strike. This can be used once per round. This can be used. This can be used once per round. I'm not here. The hero dips away from the fight. Seemingly they cannot be targeted. They cannot be targeted by an. They cannot be targeted by attacks. They move or attack themselves. Area attacks in the same zone. Area attacks in the same zone may still hit. Yes, am I adding in a move called gaslighting? Yes, that's the entire thing. You're gaslighting the enemy by pretending that you were never there. Can you treat it as substitution jutsu? Yes, you can treat it as substitution jutsu. There we go. I was in my own. Note to self, ethical's element was ERPing was solid. You know it. No, ERPing. Moonman says the gamer were convincing British people the ERP was solid. Their mind is fractured but whole. Convinced Scribble the ERP was solid. I kneeled to you. That would be funny. If you're going for the sociopathic weirdo, a good name would be simply not there. That's actually perfect. Just change the font and everything to really give everybody the right impression. Simply there. Oh my god, he's literally me. There we go. Oop. Enough room. We do this. Okay, so Moon Man is done. Moon Man is done. Order, law, and justice. Order. Order the order. Righteous authority. The hero has the hero has a natural lie detector, able to discern even the most minute lies and even the most minute falsehoods in their ruthless pursuit. In their ruthless pursuits. This nature allows them to so order we want to do oh god, what would be a good idea here? Because the entire idea behind order is law, justice, order, and all that bullshit. That's the entire concept, is that they are these natural, like, justicars. People are, it's like, oh man, this is kind of spooky in a way. Ooh, right there. What am I looking for here? What am I thinking of? We want to do, if we want to do Justicar man who's justice. Oh god, what would be a good idea here? What am I thinking of here? Law and justice, order and order. You are a legal god. You are someone who invokes authority. You are not the authority. You're not the crown. You are the person who enforces their will. You are a god. You are naturally a upright person. You diametrically oppose chaos. What's chaos is spits at the face. Spits up the face of insolence. Well, they make clear condition. They make clear condition, and actually every ally in the zone may clear condition. Stop right there. Utility action. His steps forward, refusing the advances of their enemy. Mm, mm. Actually, I know. No. We do equalizer, utility action. Let's see. The hero's aura strikes fear into the hearts of the the hero's aura strikes fear into the hearts of their lessers, minions. Do not grant their bonus for the enemy heroes cannot use their armaments or domains. Not grant their bonus, and enemy heroes cannot use their armaments or domains for the rest of the round. Giving them a blocking action, I think, would be good. Giving them a defensive action, but what kind of defensive action? That's the question. We give them a block. Actually, I know. Defense action, defensive action. Actually, no. Block. Hero adds a second hero die when blocking. Hero adds a second hero die when blocking. I'm not sure. I say that's a little bit wonky because how does it pair well with... Yeah, it doubles the value of their hero die when using the block. You know, shield adjust. Heroes adds second hero die when blocking. Yeah. Okay, you know, that should work. Because if we do this, the entire idea is that they are more about trying to power through. They are trying to pretty much, they're a little bit more utility oriented, being an order hero. Not entirely sure with the eye of the law. I like the idea of being like, yeah, you have a natural lie detector, but it feels like there should be feels like there should be something there. I don't know what I would add there, but it feels like something's a little wonky there. Okay. That means primal. Okay, primal. Natural affinity around animals, and the allowing them to communicate with even the most simple-minded animal, allowing them to communicate with even the most simple-minded animal. God damn it. Nobody needs sticky keys. Nobody wants sticky keys. We want to do, let's see. Attempts to overwhelm the defenses of a target. They add a second. Let's see. They add a second hero die. Hero die to their 2-hit chance. No. Not adding. How do I want to do this? Attempts to overwhelm the defenses of their target. Actually, if the or moves the enemy to in Jason zone. We want to do evasion, reflective instincts, evasion. The hero's body. Any number of evasions any number of evasions per round. Okay, so overpower is all about kind of repositioning. You can either do more damage, a little bit more damage, or shove them effectively. Reflexive instincts is letting you effectively evade all you feel like, which is very powerful. Which would be another good one? We want to do primal. You are an animal. You are a feral creature. You are a... Here, let's have a blood-curdling roar. All allies gain... no, that's not it. Actually, no. I know what we can do. Here, let's add a blood-curdling roar. Ally, blood-curdling roar. The hero may choose to remove a condition from. The hero may choose to allow their allies to remove a condition, or inflict the fear condition. The hero may choose to remove. Allies will inflict fear condition in all enemies in the same zone. So you can pretty much say you can try to remove a condition from allies or inflict a condition to all enemies in the same zone. So, actually, no. Here's what we can do. Bloody roar. We'll do it. Let's get everybody. It's a resist action, so the idea being is a little bit more, hey, people are fucking scared right now. What I want the primal to do is I want the primal to rush into the fight a little bit more and be a little bit more comfortable being alone. It's primarily I would say sword armament would be its most comfortable one, because they want to rush in and be just this annoying piece of shit. But you can play them a little bit more defensively with like shield as well to do pretty well as blood curdling primal. Beast form. God, do we add in a beast form? I don't know. Actually, you know what? What do we take out? What do we take out then if we want to do a beast form? You know what? No, we take out Feral Heart. Fuck Feral Heart. We're going to do actually, no. Feral Heart. No, we do Feral Heart is allowing them to communicate with even the most simple-minded animals. This. Into a. Let's see, they gain will. Mm-hmm. This also allows them to transform into a more primal form during combat. Mm-hmm. Appropriate challenges of their chosen form. We do insert. We add a footnote here. During combat, when using overpower, bloody roar, using overpower or reflect, bloody roar or reflects, reflective instinct. When using overpower or bloody roar, or using reflective instinct. Reflexive. Actually, during combat, when using a domain. Let's see, such as reflective instinct or power. It's only a +2. It's not that. It's only wheel. So you're only pretty much getting a maximum. You're just increasing a D4 to D6. Did you see a ping yet? What ping? Do I like the cover art? I think it looks nice. Yeah, you even say it like it's the fucking Dune covers, so I think it's neat. All right. That might be a little overpowered, but it should be okay. Possibly. I mean, we'll deal with it. Solar. Oh boy, solar. Emanating light. Inherent. Let's see. This extends to also more metaphorical instances as well. Being spotted in just about any crowd. What? You're the sun. You pop out a lot more. focuses their energy, and if they are successfully land the hit, the enemy is the target inflicted with the condition blinded, with the blinded condition. Okay, I know. Golden Path. The hero designates a target within eyesight. Let's see. The hero designates a target within eyesight. All allies gain a +2. Actually, gain wheel when attacking. Again, wheel to their strikes when attacking that enemy until the end of the round. Okay. Black's Bang. If the hero successfully uses the evasion defensive action, their attacker gains the blind condition. Have no fear, everybody. I am here to save you. What do you do? Flashbang. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Okay, so we add you here. Oh. Gas. Gotta turn on the gas. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Gas. Gains wheel to their strikes when attacking that round. Okay. 4 more, everybody. 4 more. Oh god. See, this is why I got a decent little lunch thing, because I knew this was gonna happen. 4 hours in. Storm. Storms, the entire idea is kind of like natural disaster, so I think we can use a little bit more. They sense bad weather. They sense bad weather. They double check let's see, they sense bad weather. They find unlucky moments, unlucky symbols. Mm-hmm. Whenever they roll a critical failure, whenever they roll a critical failure, the hero gains a wheel on their next challenge. Pretty much it's like, yeah, life just wants to kill you, so, mm. Let's see, the hero aims where... Actually, no, the hero dedicates time. They take woe on their attack, pretty much reducing their die down by a step. They take woe on their two hit roll. They take woe on their 2-hit roll, but will deal let's see, they take woe on their 2-hit roll, but will add a... Actually, but we'll add there. We'll add their conviction to their, actually conviction or will to their next, to their damage. Oh no, what's a good actually no. Tornado power. That's a terrible fucking name, but I'll roll with it. The hero takes targets. If successful, they can either move themselves to an adjacent zone or move their target to an adjacent. Actually, if successful, they can either move themselves to an adjacent zone, move their target to an adjacent zone, or move their targets and themselves to the same adjacent zone. So pretty much like if you use tornado power, it's like you can hit, you'll do damage, but you can move them away, move yourself away, or move both of you. But you have to choose which someone's going to be moving, and you may not want that. What's a good Hmm. Hurricane disaster. If the hero fails an evasion challenge, they instead of taking damage, they will be moved. Actually, they will take damage and be moved to an adjacent zone of their choice. There's a little bit of mitigation of disaster. So the idea behind hurricane disaster is you've been hit, you've been hurt, rather than kind of like sit there and be like, okay, I still have to fight you. You can now get out and dodge. It's like, okay, I have the option of leaving now. Can't find it now, but I have a question. Rule 2. Why do you think DM and player have to be distinct? My idea behind that, my idea behind the idea, you can tell this has been 4 hours of streaming, is why I state that like players and DMs have to be kind of distinct from one another. It is the idea mostly, how do I fucking want to word this? I know what I'm talking about, but it's hard to word it. Pretty much the DM can't be a player. Not in the same way. Similar to the idea that the players cannot simply just dictate things in the game. They can, but not like they just own the game and they can do whatever the fuck they want. My idea behind that is mostly I'm trying to prevent how do I, God, fuck, it's hard to word this. I know what I'm talking about. It's hard to put everything into words. Fuck. Yeah, it's 4 hours. Cut me some fucking slack here. Yeah, you can't as a player say I slayed the princess and laid the I slayed the dragon. I slayed the princess and laid the dragon. I slayed the dragon and laid the princess. It's similar to that, as well as the more of like the collaborative experiences where it's like, oh, well, we're now playing like fuck, what's that game called? It's Quiet Year. That's it. You get the games like Quiet Year where there really isn't a GM and there really isn't a player and people can kind of do whatever they want. I don't really consider that a full-on tabletop role-playing game because there isn't a story to be told in the traditional sense. It's everybody is kind of just throwing things into the poop and there's no direction outside what the game states, which has its own issues and has its own problems. That's my usual differentiation of that. Because, is the Quiet Year a role-playing game? Yes. And to a lot of people, it is a role-playing game. I do not consider it as such. I kind of differentiate it because it's a settlement role. It's a settlement adventure or whatever the fuck. It's a story game. And that's kind of like my big thing with it. But as Draco kind of says, it's pretty much preventing the players from simply dictating, hey, I slay the dragon and lay the princess. Having absolute authority over what everything goes on without somebody saying, no, that's not how it goes. You need to make a roll or something like that. That's kind of my idea behind it. What if there was always GM and players, but one of the players can take over the GM due to in-game rule? That would be fine then. A little bit weird, but it would be weird, but it's not like I couldn't see it. That's something like what fucking Bliss Stage does. Kind of the other direction, though. It's... I didn't put in the other rule, mind you, because I didn't want to, kind of demean my point a little bit. Yeah, there must be clear defined narrator's job is the narrator's job is to moderate and referee the game, all while maintaining their vision of the game. Game that does not do this is most likely a narrative experience or a world-building exercise. The quiet year outside being very good violates this rule. Rules are a meme. Help. Yeah, this is the, this is kind of the idea. It's the idea that there has to be a vision of the game written somewhere. And giving you a little bit of, wiggle room to do things. But I also say the rules include or imply Rule 0. Rule 0 is the narrator has the power to change things as need be for their ends. This is important as to make every game run in the system unique to the group and the narrator's desires. The balance of power is restored between players and the narrator. Mice and Mystics and other board game RPGs violate this rule. And you get things like 4. Players have full control over their characters and their ability to change. The system is designed to allow the creation of a unique character that has the ability to make choices independent of the narrator and their story. Gang rape violates this rule. And I'm saying the term gang rape violates this rule because that is a legitimate game being sold somewhere. I don't think it's being sold, but it exists. It's a Swedish game. Of course it is. That's kind of in the full context. Lady Blackbird. Lady Blackbird is actually pretty Lady Blackbird is kind of a very fascinating thing because it's a role-playing game. Don't get me wrong, like it is a role-playing game. The thing with it, and why I say it kind of violates it, is that there is one campaign of Lady Blackbird. You will play Lady Blackbird and her crew. And, the people with her. That's just kind of a, Natalia saying Lady Blackbird. Most everybody else is also playing people surrounding her. You can change the story, but there's still Lady Blackbird and her crew. That's kind of a notable thing. Some people like that, some people do not. I kind of put it in its own little category. I like Lady Blackbird, but I'll be the first one to understand, like, this is not how I like to define games. I'm going to it's a lot more complicated than that. Let me bring it up here real fast. Okay, I'm gonna bring this up. I just want everybody to know that this is a thing that exists. This is gang rape. It's a game written by a guy named Tobias Ringstad and Frederick Berg Olsen with a photo by Caroline Holgerson. 1 victim, 2 rapists, preferably more. Yeah, it's this is one of those games that, like, I've distinctly said that I will never cover. I have made a I have made a very distinct choice to never cover this. For a few reasons. The first one is I'm not a fucking psychopath. Why? Wait, what is this? Yes, they did, in case you're wondering. To give you an idea, it is literally a LARP. I'm not fucking with you when I say that. This is a LARP. It's supposed to be about the idea of losing power and stuff like that. It's supposed to be more of like a, hey, this is kind of fucked up, like we all are kind of agreeing it's fucked up, but we don't want to talk about it. There's none of that, actually. They actually have a rule for that. I remember that distinctly. This is one of those games that I distinctly know exists. Why does this need a book? I do. The fucking Scandinavians are built different. That is legitimately the only excuse I have for what the fuck this game is. Of what the fuck this entire thing exists for. And the reason why it exists, it's Scandinavia. Yeah, it's just... the jokes write themselves somewhat. You know what? We're gaming. We're talking. Let's do a little bit jeepin.org. There we go. Let's go to jeepin.org, everybody. Let's see. Let's go on an adventure, everybody. Games. Tell me more about the games. Looking for games in Swedish is a Jeep game. Let's see what's, I like it how they've just changed it to GR. It's still just gang rape. Like, let me just reiterate to you. This is a game called Gang Rape written by these two guys. Yeah, I've made a, pretty distinct note that we ain't covering anything like this. Jeep truth. Yeah, like no, it's I do not I don't advocate for this kind of shit. I am right up there. I don't like this. I don't know why it exists. I can only assume it's a fetish thing. I can really only assume some Swede is getting off to this. I do not know. Notepad, you know the weirdest fucking game. Gang Rape, the game, was passed around quite a bit on TG for a while. For quite a while, it was passed around on TG. Mostly with the idea being that this is a... Or it was a legitimately passed around as art, quote unquote. This is like an art house game, and like this is a game that exists, and we all have to realize that it does. And it's funny because in some like the lesser known games thread and things like that, you do end up, it does get, oh no, legitimately everybody on TG hates this game because it's weird. It's fucking weird. Like, it's one of those things you look at and you're like, holy shit. Oh my, Lois. Holy shit. Like, the thing is, it was just one of those very uncomfortable, like, why does this exist? Like, and you could argue maybe that's the point of it. Maybe the point is that it's supposed to be a, art house game. It's supposed to be about the art. It's supposed to be about the adventure. It's supposed to be about all this other bullshit. The way that I view it is that a game must be entertaining. That a game must at least have some creative value to it to derive enjoyment out of. And if you aren't enjoying yourself, if it's like, okay, then it has to be saying something deeper. You could argue that Gang Rape, the game, is trying to say something deeper, but it ain't working that way. Hence why I have that right there. Games must be entertaining. Wow, way to just exclude D&D like that. I would say 9 out of 10 people enjoy Gang Rape, the game. Yeah, it's... There's a few, like, there's an entire, like, subset of, like, Scandinavian games that are just weird. Like, uncomfortable weird, that I'm like, why does this exist? Like, is this a fetish thing? Like, is this is somebody getting off to this? That's usually my question. Is somebody wanting to masturbate furiously under the table while playing this? And the answer is yes. And that's really kind of like the nature of the beast a little bit. Like, I don't get it. I will never cover something like I go over like, oh, this is the curious case of degeneracy. Yuck. Generally speaking, like, I actually kind of go through like the curious case of degeneracy and stuff. There's a reason I will most likely never go over something like Black Tokyo. If I do go over something like Black Tokyo, it will be under the legitimately it will be me talking more about this is a really weird thing and that I'm telling you all about it because it's fucked up and you shouldn't enjoy this. This is not something I'm going to like recommend. I wouldn't even like post it into the I wouldn't even post it into like my folder at all. It would just be like, this is a thing that exists and unfortunately we all have to live with that. War, water, wealth. Okay, we're so close, everybody. War. What the hell is Black Tokyo? Black Tokyo is a D20 game from back in the day, going over hentais. If we win the gem, we can pick any game. Is there a blacklist? Generally speaking, there's a case. I have one of the cases in my files that we can kind of do things with. Maybe Wuso will finally get the curious, the child safety cap case. Maybe. I do have quite a few. I need to reorganize my case file one of these days. I'm no asking you to do Fatal. I can attempt Fatal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can attempt Fatal. Because children's games print money. That's like, you gotta remember, Jacko. Like, it prints fucking money. See, I wonder if I can find it real fast. Could you attempt Raho? Could I attempt Raho? No. Raho isn't a game. I do have Raho. Again, there's no game there. It doesn't exist. Why are there two messages? I keep having to try to allow it. Raho, otherwise known as Racial Holy War, is a game written by the Church of Creativity. Let me they went out of everything. This is the Church of Creativity. They were a white power organization. Very fucked up, very not cool. As you can kind of tell, they did not like anybody, really. Church of Creativity is building a wider and brighter future. Every single thing that you could think about by crazy Ku Klux Klan fuckers, crazy legit Nazi fuckers. Yeah, no, it's those guys. Fucking white supremacists. Worst variety of them. Rahowa was one of their guys. Reverend Kenneth Molyneux, no relation to Peter Molyneux. He wrote a game called Rahowa, and it was bad. It doesn't work. It's fundamentally an incomprehensible game, and also the base setting has you play gay vegans. Don't think about why that's the case, but it just do be that way sometimes. Venger's Satanus games. Mayfrog. I've thought about going over Mayfrog. I don't know where to put Mayfrog. Be perfectly frank with you, I have no idea where to put it. Venger stuff. Here's the beautiful thing about Venger stuff. Venger is creatively bankrupt, and I say this in the nicest way possible. He keeps writing like weird ass OSR games. I've never heard anything positive said about any of his games. That's the thing. He just does OSR stuff. And apparently what's not even like good OSR stuff. And the entire time I would be just talking about the slime incidents. Venger Satanus. This is Wenger. Wenger tried to do a what it was like a literally like a ritual at VengerCon because he has his own VengerCon. He tried to perform a ritual to eliminate the wokeness out of tabletop role-playing games. Yeah, mind you, this is an important note. See that slime? That is his fetish. He wants to fuck you in the slime. Just remember that. Like, it's a complete fetish thing, and it's like, oh Jesus. Yeah, he was the guy who wrote the Cthulhu Bible, even though it's complete horseshit. Yeah, Wenger's a character. No, you're thinking of Varg. You're thinking of Varg Vilkernes. This is Varg. Varg's seen better days, obviously. He used to be part of a metal band called Mayhem. You may have heard of Mayhem because those are the guys who literally invented Norwegian black metal. He killed the lead singer. Now he killed pretty much the lead guitarist, not the lead singer. It might be like, oh well, he didn't do it. You know, he did. He definitely murdered his bandmate. He murdered him after burning down a lot of churches, like a lot of churches. Yeah, he's sweet. He did not actually do a lot. He did time. He got released. Wrote a game called Mayfrog. Did a lot of music. And now he lives in France, effectively on welfare. Because we gotta preserve the white race, guys, and we're gonna do that on French welfare benefits. You gotta love it. Yeah. Yeah, Varg's a fascinating creature. Yeah. No. He Wenger just there's a difference between Wenger and Varg. Yeah, Varg literally killed someone. Wenger just wanted to have sex with random people in slime. Wenger is kind of a weird dude. Varg is Varg. That's all you need to know. Varg is Varg. Okay, war. Mm. Let's see. The hero has an affinity for weaponry. Any weapon they pick up. Any weapon they pick up. The rush of blood. The hero's heart beat. The hero's heart. I want the rapture, rapturous. They may make a second, strike. They down an enemy, they may make a second strike. Hmm. Rage against heaven, a strike. The hero does not. Let's see. The hero does not choose to defend themselves from an attack. They take full damage. They take full damage, but may make an immediate strike of their. May make an immediate strike at the attacking enemy. Engine of Carnage. They will roll. It's going to be a conviction. Conviction plus will. If they for every hostile enemy, for every hostile whose defense they beat, for every hostile whose defense they beat, they every hostile, they'll roll conviction plus will for every against all hostiles defense. Whichever they surpass. Again, the fear condition. War is pretty simple. It's like you're the specter of conflict. Like you are not comfortable. You live for war and war lives for you. You constantly are just taking damage or just taking it. You want to go hard. They do fit pretty well with everything. Rage Against Heaven's a little bit particular, but it also allows people to have a little bit more to work with, mostly if you go for sword or shield. Technically, sword, shield, or bow work pretty well. I wouldn't recommend wand, but even things like Rush of Blood is pretty decent with wand. You can at least do something. I'm okay with that. We do that, we do this. We have water. Wada. Nahara. Called Divine Wrath, you coward. I guess we can call it like you can call this one Divine Wrath. I think this one works pretty well. Rage Against Heaven works. Rush of Blood. There we go. Yeah, I think that works. Rada, 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 rada. How many are done, by the way? We have a grand total of 2 more to do. We need to do water and we need to do wealth. That's it. After that, we are done after 4.5 hours. Go team! You know what? Just to commemorate it, I'm gonna put both of them in, even though I damn well know wealth is gonna have its own little thing. Most likely, what'll occur is I will do this, double check everything, readjust some pieces. But water, where the water one's like wine. Yeah. There we go. And Selkie. The hero exudes a natural affinity for the sea and water, able to hold their breath. Or hero die times 10 minutes. And being able to move without issue while swimming. So we want to do first water move. Water. Look at what no. Fuck, shit, god damn it, fuck, god damn shit, fuck. Okay, what do we got to work? Lord Varuna, Hindu sea god and king of the universe. I have a feeling that king of the universe is a little bit higher up there. Like most of them are like pretty universally kind of like favorable. Like we're all okay with one another. No, cycle of water. Actually, you know what? That would be. Let me see. Cycle of water. Creatively bankrupt is perfectly fine. Fuck it. We can do. Reigns of Mercy. We will do. actually do Reigns of Mercy. We do resist. Resist the hero. It's holy water. Clearing a condition. Let's see. Clearing a condition. You produce a small rain cloud. It's holy water clearing a condition of any character who enters the zone. Oh, will dissipate. Will dissipate. Will dissipate in hero die turns or when the hero die rounds or when the hero can't, or when the hero stops it at the end of the round. Pretty much like it'll go until you stop it or it kind of runs out. So hey, it's kind of a bigger thing here. It's indiscriminate. But that would mean moves with forward momentum. Moves with forward momentum. If they hit their target. They may move to an adjacent zone. They may move to an adjacent zone of their choice. Which is going to then be, which is then we're going to do evasion. The hero. Focuses. Definitely attempts to the hero adds a prowess die to their evasion check, to their evasion challenge. There you go. That's just morphling from Dota. How do powers work? How do powers work here? Give me 1 second. I will explain after I get all these posted. Affinity for the sea. Da 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 da. Pretty much how this works is, for example, we will say run off. We'll do run off strike. So you, as the hero, we're gonna swing up here, for example. Let's say if you as a hero are going to do your main action and you're going to do a strike, you want to attack an enemy within range, you want to take your weapons to hit, and you want to add any modifiers. If you beat their opponent's defense, you're going to do your weapons damage. Pretty simple to understand. Now, how that works is you can just say, hey, I want to do a strike, I want to add runoff to it. So you're going to make an attack, and if you are successful, you're going to do your weapons damage, and then you can move to an adjacent zone. That is how kind of the powers work. You can pretty much only add one domain's thing to any attack of your choice. But let's say, for example, you had something for resist. Normally, if you use the resist action, choose a condition they are afflicted with, and they remove it. That's it. Hey, I'm stunned. I want to get rid of it. Hey, I'm on fire. It's gone. I don't gotta think, hey, I'm poisoned. It's gone now. If you have something that says resist, such as Clouds of Mercy, I use the resist, I remove a condition, and now everybody gets a condition removed, or everyone's doing a thing. Hey, I'm gonna focus, now I get a bonus for it. It's pretty much you're assigning this keyword right here to your basic action. So, kind of going down here, like block. You want to do a block action? Blocking is a defensive action. You aren't actually you aren't making a check or anything, you're just trying to reduce the damage down. However, what'll happen is normally you're only going to roll your body, body plus your hero die, which may not be a lot. But here is like, hey, let's say I have a D6 body die, but I have a D10 in my, D10 in my soul. Suddenly I can add I'm rolling D6 plus D10 plus D4, rolling it all together and trying to, mitigate a little bit more damage. But I can only apply one here. So if I have multiple things with different strikes, so it's like, hey, it's, if I feel no pain, I can't add hardened to it. Hey, if I can't really do one of those things, I can only do one at a time. But I want to do that. Evasion's kind of a one-off thing. You can only do evasion once per round unless something allows you to do it more. Utility actions are kind of like a sub-action. So by using Earthly Connection here, for example, I'm using a utility action. Instead of switching weapons, instead of using small equipment, instead of moving, I'm saying, hey, I want to call this Earthen Pillar. I now have cover, equal to the hero die, which is going to make it harder for people with range to hit me. We'll add there. Actually, we'll. Yep, that's kind of how that works. So when I'm putting it down there, I'll probably have to put like a big note somewhere in here being like, this is actually kind of how it works. You can assign one per, and you're going to get more of these. That's one of the main ways of advancing, is saying, hey, I may be water, I get all of these for free, but later on I might pick up, if I'm, let's say for example, Poseidon's child, he has authority. So later on, I get Selkie and I get all the water things, but I might want to pick up Die for Me. I might want to pick up subjugation. Might want to pick up tyrant's order later on to help me out. Hey, I have ties to a god of healing, for example. I might want to take lay on hands. I might want to take out sapping. That's kind of the idea. Instead of making a bunch of individual powers, it's just a few keywords that kind of play off one another with a very simple set of actions. Trying to keep things simple for my sake. Wealth. The Midas touch. Too wealthy in some respects. Oh. Wherever. It's kind of the idea, like, with the inheritance of Midas touch, it's kind of the idea that you make a shit ton of money. Like, you are just a fabulously wealthy person. You want for nothing. You are the kind of person who walks into town and you are a living destabilization of the economy. But that also kind of paints a certain target on your back, where it's like, yeah, you can afford whatever you want. Like, you could throw money at just about anything and you'll be able to get it. The problem being, you can throw money at just about anything and people are going to start overcharging you if they damn well know. It's like, hey, you are... People know you very quickly and people are a little bit like, oh, you got money, 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 money. You're Mansa Musa, yeah, pretty much. Let's see, you can probably actually, let me see, the hero aims for, let's see, the hero aims for the jugular, they will add their, how do I want to do this? No. The if the hero. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One bull market, which is tax return. Oh, I know. No, that's wealth is kind of luck as well. Actually, and yup. The hero. The hero adds to their hero adds a 1d4, 1d6, 1d8, 1d10, or 1d12 to their next action. If they roll even, they will add the total result. They will add the total result to their action. If they roll odd, they will subtract the value. They will subtract the value and there we go. They'll subtract. There we go. Ante up. Yeah, wealth is kind of a meme one, but it is also like, yeah, you just have a shit ton of money and people really like you, and you can ante up. You're just lucky. If you gamble, that's kind of like their big thing is you gotta gamble. You're trying to confuse them. You're trying to show that you can set yourself up just right. Especially, here's the thing. This is the powerful thing. Especially if you have an ally who has chaos, or you yourself have chaos. If your ally has chaos, all you gotta do is have them have an ace up their sleeve effectively, and then you're allowed to double up your ante up. You try your best to do something. Half of me wants to make it a free action, just like, this is just something you can do. You can always ante up. You know what? We'll do it as our only free action in this entire thing. You can announce this at any point. Once per round, the hero adds a yeah, there we go. Yep, this is the only free action in the game, is the ante up, and it's like, all right, be a real hero. That, we add an image right there, we add an image right there. We add an image, we can add like maybe 1 or 2 more images. Okay. Give you an idea, this is 9 fucking pages of powers. We did it, everybody, after, let's see how long we've been going at this. 5 hours, we have managed to write 44 powers. No, not 44, since it's 22 times 4. We've wrote 88 different powers. Is there a little bit of overlap? A bit. I think there's going to be a bit of overlap, but I think that kind of comes with the territory. Most likely what I'll do is I'll call it here because I'm very tired. I will call it here because I'm going to make dinner. Din. I'll probably double check some things. I will bundle everything up and be like, hello, Mr. Anderson. This is this is where we are currently. If you would like things fixed up or changed, now's the time to tell me. And if things go according to plan, we'll be good. If things don't, we'll be fixing everything on Friday, hopefully. If things go well, what'll happen is tomorrow I'll work on little bits and pieces of it, and Friday we'll see if we can't wrap it up with an emergency stream, possibly on next Monday if things are a little bit wonky. We're making good time. I think it's just there are a bunch of little things right now, which if things go according to plan, things go well, we can just finish up everything on Friday. It'll be great. If things don't go well, things aren't gonna go well, and it's gonna suck. But I'll try to get everything out to him tonight, if possible. I'm not 100% sure if he's gonna like it or not. That's kind of the thing. I'm not 100% sure. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the Emoclore video. Yes, we're doing Emoclore this week because I want to talk about it because I think it's an interesting game. And on Friday we'll finish everything up. And yeah, we're looking pretty all right. We're doing pretty good. Saturday will be the franchise games crate. No, I got to sleep. Get my 4 hours of sleep. It's great. This weekend, this Saturday, we'll be doing the franchise case. Feeling good about that one. Went over Tiny Tina's last night. That one's gonna be a little bit weird to kind of go over in a few different ways, but I'm feeling pretty excited. That's all I can really ask for. So thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Godspeed, good luck, you know the rest. I will disappear.